What's up, guys? Got some after hours chilling with the booter and the Felix. Let's do this one here. All right. I'm a little sad because, oops. This is I think, third Orbis that I have. And for some reason, it decided that it wanted to stop displaying in HDMI. So, I don't know why. Only does AV right now. I'm not sure why. It's really weird. It says HDMI device detected. Do you want to connect? And I say yes. And it doesn't. So, gonna have to figure that one out. On a side note, I figured out how to hack my PS3 saves so I could finally transfer them. And that's been nice. Let's try this again. HDMI device detected. Do you want to output? Yes. Huh. It's really weird. Does not work. Oh, maybe that's the maybe it's the bit that I changed. No, that was the other one. Never mind. This is a different one. This is the one that I just did. But yeah, I'm not sure what the deal is with this one. It works through AV, but it doesn't work through HDMI. And this is the one that we didn't do the resistor mod on. But it works through AV, so I don't know. We can check this one out after if you have time, because I was just putting it back together. I had delidded it. I did the voltage mod on it. Maybe that did something. I don't know. I lifted pins 2 and 3, connected them together, lifted pin 4. The voltage mod's working, and it's just not coming out on HDMI. Yeah, possibly, but we can work on the error one first. I'll put it aside and come back to it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not as familiar with the Syscon and the error stuff like you are. I don't even know what HDMI VBS means besides that it runs some command. I don't know what any of the command even means. Like when you run it, I have no idea what any of the stuff on the screen even means. Okay. Yeah, we'll have to, if you have time, we'll check that out. But even if it says unset, I have no idea how to fix that. I mean, I thought it was working the last time we tried it, but maybe I didn't do it. Maybe I did it through AV. What's really funny is my first or second Orbis works through HDMI, but the AV setup is like all freaking green and retarded looking. So this one doesn't work through HDMI. That one doesn't work through AV, which I don't care about. I'm bringing that one home with me. I'm never going to use the AV port, so it's cool. All right, so here's our error system right here. .7 volt miscellaneous. Okay. Which pin be that? Hopefully this thing lasts. We'll see. Oh, that didn't last. Okay, well that didn't work out too well. That sucks. That pin that I put on there lasted all of like 2 seconds, so that kind of sucks. That's not good. Shit just ripped straight off. Wonderful. Wonderful. Need to find an alternate point because that just came right off. That sucks. Like 2 seconds. Came right off. Fuck. Well, it's actually connected here too, so. Well, That's beat. Whew, that's barely connected. Morning, Victor. What? Oh, are you talking about yours are the two that I got in not too long ago that both of them had previously been worked on? Yeah, you'll probably see those on the streams one day. I think Felix was here when I looked at the one with no power. And that one we definitely put aside. What's up, brother? Nice, Victor. Go ahead, get that coffee. Every PS3 donated to the cause will help. Hell yeah. Thank you for that, man. I appreciate the ability to test some more consoles. Definitely will help the scene out. What's up, Sean? Oh, damn. Yeah, I got a lot. Poor PS3s. Alright, so... Oop. It is a terrible thing to waste. Okay, so what pin am I lifting on IC, what, 6003? I think. $63.01. Pin 10, which is the next pin. I thought we already did that one. I thought we already did 10. Oh, good for you, Vic. We already did 10, I think. Maybe not. Pretty sure we already did 10 though. 2, 4, 6. That's this one. I think we already did that one. Because it's already bent. Or only did 2, 4, 6. So we did 8 and 9? Is that what we did? We did 8 and 9? Oh, not the same chip. Make me do work? Gonna make me do work? Let's see. IC IC 6301. What's up, Nikitas? Welcome. Got a whole family of PS3 enthusiasts in here right now. Alright, so that one is next to the power plug. Oh, it's the one, okay. It's the other one. So it's going to be like right here. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, and 10. So it's going to go to the second leg of this resistor thingy. Hell yeah, selective sabotage part 2. So yeah, after this, hopefully we can get the other Franken that I got running, because it's not running on HDMI for some reason. So hopefully we can figure that out. I don't know if it's because did we? I'm trying to think. We must have patched it in order to get it on. I just don't remember doing it on that one. I don't remember inputting. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember even what we did on that. Everything's starting to blur together. Pretty sure that's clear. Okay. Okay, so that's lifted. You want to bring up now? You want to clear the error log. I think that 3003 might have been from the last one. I don't know if there's a new code. Okay. No code. Is this something on my end? Level 0 not found. Oh, because the pin is lifted? Trying to find where I put that last text file that we had. Okay, copied. Yeah, I got a new one. I don't know where the first one went, but I'll have to find it. I don't know where I saved it. Let me see. Oh, there it is. OneDrive PS3 stuff error logs. Okay. What's next? I'm assuming I can reconnect that pin. Well, this one's not green light. This one would shut off, but I mean... Yeah, I think Nikitas is just talking. Hey, Soul, Michael. What? Why is it turning on? How? It took that long to shut off? Damn. Well, that's crazy. That stayed on for a while. Ah. Yeah, that stayed on for a while. Stayed on for quite a while. Indeed. Indeed. We have not screwed anything up yet. IC 6020. Is that on the bottom of the board? No. Wait, is it? No, it's flipped. Is it under the power supply? So it's under the power supply. Yeah, I believe this is a 90, I think. No, yeah, this is a 90. Pin 5 of IC 6020. I think it's this dude. All right. $21.10. IC 6013. Okay. Wait, there's two of them? Oh, okay, no, I was looking at something else. Okay, it changed. Let me see. Where are we at? Oh. Now we're on the bottom of the board. Okay. Pin 5. Okay. This could be dangerous. We're gonna need an alternate pin for that one, because this isn't gonna hold up. So we're looking at this dude. This guy right here, I believe. Right here. IC 6013. Mm-hmm. Of course it fell off. Yeah, I'm not sure. We're gonna need an alternate pin for that this area here, cause I'm ripping this thing to shreds. That might be connected. We'll see. Hot snot. I like that. Let's see if it actually still connects, and then I'll tape it down. But it's not going to last long either way, I don't think. Okay. No error log. Oh, never mind. 2113. I cleared it, yeah. That's the new code. Discord link incoming for anybody that might want to join. That's a good one. Nice. I am just following directions here, guys. I have lots more to learn. Let me see here. IC 6302. Gotta put that pin back, I'm assuming. Okay, that pin's back. Don't you dare, Syscon reader. Okay, now we're looking at IC 6302, which is on the top. Right next to the power connector, the 5-volt power connector. Okay. Don't shock me now. This is pin 1. I don't wanna. You can't force me, Felix. But yeah, probably should. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That one might fall off. Okay, that one's lifted. Hey, Ross. What's going on? Staying on? Video reset and overheat. 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 Okay. We're doing a sabotage, so we're disconnecting different power rails and seeing which Syscon error codes they produce. $80,1200. To T? Who's T? Message retracted. Redacted. Censored. It's a conspiracy theory. Oh, Discord. Let's see where that alternate point is. Boink. Well, Jesus, that's equally as small. I don't want to damage that one. Well, I thank you. I will keep that. Let me see if I can save this. Is that what? Unable to save image preview. Why? Huh. Nice. Oh yeah, I think I saw him working on them, Ross. Yeah. Awesome. He does great work, so your PS3 babies are in good hands. Felix. Just chilling here. Yeah, for real. The CIA's listening in on us. I got your guy's moon landing computer. What are you gonna do about it? I got your data. So, I successfully hacked my PS3 saves and put them on my Orbis. So now I have my Doom 3, my Dead Space 3, and saves that I hacked and put on my new model. That's the stupidest thing I have ever seen, that they lock those. That had me mad last night. Nice, Ross. Nice. Try removing or remove 6305? Because I can remove it. Hey, I'm just a puppet, my friend. I'm not one of you. I wouldn't be able to do this if it weren't for you guys. L6305, eh? Where is it? Where is it? Let's see, L6202305. It's that big ass inductor. I'm dancing. Let's see. So this is this is the back of the board near the whatever these little RAM modules are. Is it? Wait, where am I? No, it's the top of the board, yeah? No, it's the bottom of the board. Bottom of the board. About halfway in. Next to the South Bridge? Or Syscon? What is that? Is that the Syscon? No, that's the EE. So it's next to the EE. Man. Pain in my ass. You're gonna help me fix my non-HDMI Orbis next, punk. No, just kidding. Let's see here. I'm only doing this for other help, guys. Not that I have received enough. Alright, so... So, I might have to use hot air for this. That's a big-ass inductor. Or coil. Might melt the EE doing this. Well, we could definitely try using heat, but I was going to say, this might use some heat. Might need some heat on this bad boy. Where's my jams? Let's do, I'm feeling some Jester remix here. Nice. See, I'm not very good at the two-handed removal thing. Probably just use hot air, to be quite honest with you. Plus, I got the setup, like, I have the setup to do it, and you might have to, like, set a bunch of shit up to get it done. Oh, whoops, sorry, laptop. Hope that doesn't break anything. Okay, let's give that baby a second to cool down, because that's going to be warm. Needs content. I don't know. I got plenty of stuff to do, believe me. I got plenty of stuff to do. But I'll take it. I like the company and friends that are interested in the same thing. Okay, so that'll knock out what we need. So let's flip this around. I'm just stoked that I got Frankens and Orbises. Now I can start selling those consoles to people who like PS3 backwards compatibles, and I can feel comfortable that they're going to last. Because I think that they're a lot more reliable than having a 90 nanometer on there. Ah, damn it. Fell off again. Fuck. This poor thing. Destroyed the living crap out of it. Yeah, I like these things a lot. I'm starting to like them a lot more now that I can reball properly, because like pretty much every single backwards compatible needs reball. So it's like when customers come in and drop them off now, I'm like, are you ready to spend $250 to $350 to $450 depending on what you want on this bad boy? And if not, then you might as well just give it to me, because I'll do it. Because like there's literally, it's going to need to be done. The RSXs are going to need to be replaced one way or another. They're all bad. My Franken has probably been running the one over there has probably been running pretty much like 80% of the time since I did it. Right now it's FTPing all the games that I took off of my original AO1 that is not frankened. I reflowed that one and put tokens, the AVX tokens on it, about a year ago, and it's been working beautifully since then. I'm surprised that the reball fixed it, because it had green artifacting and all kinds of random craziness, and the reball fixed it. And I was very surprised. Hey, listen, wires, get out of my way. Corey, what's cracking? Okay. So, didn't we just do something? Didn't I lift something? Did I lift something? What did I do? No, I didn't lift it yet. What's it called that I soldered yesterday? The resistor mod? That was a couple days ago. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't remember what I did, man. Everything's blurring together. What are you talking about? Oh, yeah, I took the coil off. Okay. Hell no, 5-year warranty. What? Not warranty, but the circle thing. Oh, the lug. Yeah, that didn't hold. I soldered it on once, and then the wire just ripped it right off. So it's good for like under BGA pads and for fixing traces where they're going to be solid, but this with the wire, you're Sony. You're probably better than Sony, honestly, Vic. But I'm Sony. 5-year warranty. Even Sony doesn't give a 5-year warranty. Damn. Yeah, I'm multicasting to Twitch, yeah. All right. Fuck her. Yeah, I don't glue my IHS back either, but they seem fine. Maybe Victor or Felix thinks that it's more for like flexing of the IHS, but honestly, if the cell is flexing at like 68, then it's going to fail even if there is a damn IHS on it. Yeah. That's right. Yeah, it's bolted in, so Better be held in by pressure or you're going to have overheating problems. The L stiffener? What the hell is that? I use my keyboard as my Stream Deck. Apparently you can get the Stream Deck on your phone basically for free. Basically does the same thing. You think so, do you, Felix? I don't. I don't believe that, but I think they just did that to keep you away from their precious processors. But, maybe. You're probably right. You know better than me. Yeah, a bunch of 2120s and a 3013. But it's not really floating. I mean, if you leave the silicone glue on there, if you don't clean it off after you cut it, then the silicone glue is pressing up against the other silicone glue and it's creating more or less a pretty good seal. It's not held on there, but see, look at me sitting over here like, like, and Felix is like, hell yeah. So a 3013, which is a CPU-related error, is caused by... Victor's like, wait a minute. I'm over here like, I don't know what's going on. Okay, what did we solve? I don't even know the error codes. So 2120s and 3013s are are what? Like missing what is it that we just disabled? Are missing what did we just take off? RSX FB VDDQ. So explain to me what we just did. So the RSX VRAM voltage, if the RSX VRAM voltage line is off, then you will get a dead cell 3013 code. So it's not, the 3013 code isn't a dead cell, it's just a dead RSX VDDQ mem line or whatever rail. Is that what you're saying? And everyone thinks that it means a dead cell? Is that what's going on? Which rail though, not which component, because it could be anything causing that, right? So but I guess if you isolate which rail is causing that power line, then you can just stay on that rail, right? And figure it out. So whatever notes or guides your crazy ass makes, I mean, I'm sure you're going to make available for everyone else, but yeah, I'm going to have to read that, Felix. Okay, yeah, that's true. Yeah, VRAM can cause it, yeah. So, put that coil back on. Nice, dude. Hell yeah, that's what I like to see. Happy for that. All right. Hell yeah. Trying my best to feed your insatiable hunger for data. I mean, it's yet to be determined whether or not the reballs that I'm going to do are going to last. So I haven't actually sold. I sold one console, and the dude that brought it home didn't know how to hook it up properly, so he couldn't get any display on his screen, so he returned it and said it was bad, and it's sitting on my desk over there, and it works just fine. So the very first console that I sold came back. Oh, that's interesting looking. I think the board warped a little bit when I did that removal of that. That's not good. Just a wee bit. Just a wee bit of warpage. Hopefully that didn't hurt the EE. Kind of warped a little bit right here. Can't really see it, but... Hey, Mr. Craig. Yeah, now I'm trying to get one of the Orbises. That would be in the first Orbis that sells for sure. The one that I have over here, I should sell it, but it's got a few issues. So that one I'm taking home with me. One of the USB ports is broken on that one, but it's got 3 more, so I'm just going to keep that one for myself. And then the AV port displays like green. It doesn't look good on the AV port, but... temps are super amazing, and I use only HDMI, so that's cool. I'm just gonna take that one home with me and test. That'll be my personal tester to see how long. That's one of my first ones. I think it's either the first or the second Orbis that I did, or Franken, whatever it is. Enable pin 3. So pin 3 on IC3501. Okay. Yeah, the AV is like all green and nasty looking on that one. On the one that I have over there that we'll get to after this, the HDMI port stopped working, but only the AV works. Yeah, Mike, that's what we're going to be working on this other one here that doesn't have HDMI out, but I'm not too familiar with that. I mean, I do very selective things on the PS3s, so I'm not familiar with the circuitry on them, so I just kind of do what other people do. Unfortunately, I'm not that great at diagnosing board issues. I can do the work, I can't do the diagnostics. Well, sort of, little bit, poquito. Pin 3 on IC3501. Where are we at? IC3501. It's not going to find today. It's not going to work. IC3501. Alright. So, oop. What pin are we doing? Pin 3. But I mean, keep watching, Mike, because we'll get to the one that I need to get HDMI working, and you'll learn how to do the HDMI VBS on Syscon, and maybe that'll help. Hell yeah. I don't know if it'll help, but it'll be at least a starting point, because the Syscon HDMI VBS, hopefully I'll learn a little bit more about that tonight, because I'm not really sure even what that means or how I can, you know, use that or whatever, but we'll figure it out. So pin 3, you're saying, eh? Alright, pin 3 is lifted. Okay, well that's fine. We can do as many as you want. Maybe we can go for like half an hour more on this, and then we can take a look at that other one, or more if you want. I don't know, whatever you think is good. Okay, so that is pin 3 on IC 3501. I don't know how late you're going to stay on here tonight, Felix, but it's probably not going to work. I have to reset this thing, I believe. Yeah. Yeah, whatever. Boom. Boom. This one's staying on. So yeah, this one stayed on. We got a 801200. Next. Sure, you want to get to the good stuff, huh? Any day now, PDF. Just me. Yep, just me. I got 1.5 employees. One employee that works on the games up front. He does trade-ins, answers the phones, deals with a lot of the customers, lists stuff on Mercari, stuff like that. And I'm the one that does the repairs. So yeah, definitely not enough time. I don't have enough time to get everything that I'd like done, but you know, it's good. All right, so where are we at here? We are at the top of the bottom of the board, I guess, top of the board, whatever you want to call it. That's by the connector. Okay, yeah, so top of the board. And where are we looking at here? We're looking at above the RSX. I see. Where am I at? Oh, 6305 got deleted. Above the RSX and a little bit to the right. All right, what pin? Pin 3. That does not look like where I'm supposed to be. Hold on. Oh, okay. It's underneath the power. Towards the back of the board. Where are we at here? Ah. this dude. So the Ethernet's a Southbridge peripheral. I think we would probably need Southbridge UART to see error there. That's why we didn't get an error. Okay. Pin 3, you're saying? Ooh-wee. Sorry about that, baby. I almost broke you. These are some sturdy little chips, I'll tell you that. Alright. Disabled. It's time for Felix to start singing. No error code on this one, I don't think. Oh, okay. 2203-3034. And that was a 3034. Bit training. Flex IO ID. PSBD Southbridge transmode half, whatever that means. Hopefully this leg survives. Not sure. Save that log in a text. The whole thing or just that log? The whole thing or just the one log? Damn, these are some sturdy ass chips. That was awesome. What do you want me to save it as? IC 6305 pin 3. Or just in the same sabotage part 2 log that I started. I'll do a new one. Paste that there and we'll save it as sabotage IC 6305, I believe it was. Pin 3. I think that's what it was. IC 6305. Yeah. Pin 3. VDSB, VDDC, and VDDR. Cool. That's saved for us for error logs. Next. So that's telling us that we have a bad well, bit training. Doesn't that mean either bad CPU or bad RSX? 40 is the CPU, wouldn't it? That's it right there. What's up, Dead End? Welcome. We're doing some reverse engineering over here. I'm the puppet and Felix is the brain. Or the puppeteer. Gotcha. Yeah, that was the infamous 3034 was made by pulling the South Bridge VDDC and VDDR pin off of IC 6305. Ah. So so it couldn't train the South Bridge, and the RSX wanted to, or the cell wanted to communicate with that South Bridge, so got a 3034 because of it, and a 2203. Okay. Felix is sabotaging different power rails by disconnecting pins on ICs to see which error codes are generated. Apparently he's got an entire list of them. You guys mind a little bit more volume? Do you want? Or do you like it quiet? Yeah, I have it up to like -35, -30 on this. It seems like a decent value. pin 5 of Q6006, which is a N-channel MOSFET or a MOSFET of some kind. Yeah, I like after hours. I don't have people coming in and phone ringing and all that. All right, so we're again on the connector side. So top side to the right or left of the connector. Okay. All right, so it's gonna be this dude right here. Where am I at? Right here, I think. Double check here, next to those resistors. Yeah. Which pin? Pin 5, the little, almost last pin. Okay. Poor little thing, I hope it doesn't disintegrate. This thing is tiny. What is this thing? It's a MOSFET or Q? What does Q stand for again? It's a MOSFET, right? SW4B, switch control lines. Okay. Might, I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to. Let me get a new blade, because this one doesn't seem to have legs exactly the same, so this one might get damaged, but luckily we have more. Yeah, I have donors, so. Dual channel MOSFET, yeah. N channel, P channel. Oh, poor thing. Actually, is it disconnected? Close. Ooh-wee. I gotcha. Staying on. It's gonna overheat. 1200. What's up, Brian? We're disconnecting systematically different power rails and checking the Syscon error codes to see what it reports. What do you mean by that, RIP? You mean that the USB ports won't work, or that I shouldn't have gotten UART reading? That doesn't. I don't get it. That's for the PC, so no, that's not what you meant. Well, we did get a 1200. Or is that the overheat? Is 1200 an error? IC 6014. Okay, so same top side of the board. Next to the disk thingy. 1200 cell overheat. All right, lock that in my brain. So that's not even that bad of a code. So you said pin 5. Almost did pin 8. How many times can we overheat the cell before it blows up? I guess I could just shut it down if it stays on, right? Because it's just going to give us... So do this to try to narrow down when people are having, when they read the Syscons and they get error codes, that you can narrow down where it might be coming from which voltage rail, or from, you know, what area. So more data. Next. IC 6011. Also on the bottom of the board. No, top of the board, or whatever you want to call it. The more exposed first part of the board. It's going to be a little... Yeah, I don't know if it'll give you that much info, but it's gonna be I think it's where are we looking here? Oh, it's behind. Okay. Okay. It's this dude over here. Right next to... see, 1, 2, 3, then there's that. Wait, where am I looking at? That's below it. Am I looking in the right area here? Hold on. I don't think I am. Yeah, that's the right area. These caps in there, so it's... Oh, okay, I'm stupid. I'm looking at the opposite way. It's this guy. And you said, which pin are we doing? Pin 3. So I'm assuming pin 3 is going to be this dude here. Oh, bye-bye. We had a casualty. Bye-bye. Well, it's definitely disconnected. Okay, I guess this will be the last one. Yeah, I'll replace it from a donor before we stop, but it is 10 o'clock, so I don't know what you're doing, but if we could figure out that HDMI thing, that'd be cool. I don't know what else we can do. Let's see. Bunch of 2203s and 1200. What's 2203? She did. There might be something left in there. Yeah, definitely, man. I mean, if I understood a little bit more, it'd probably be more helpful for me, but... Yeah, that thing's, ripped off all of it. Yeah, no, it's cool. Like I said, if I knew more, I'd probably be more excited like you. Not that I'm not. I really like helping. So, however I can contribute to possible fixes. I can see the leg in there, but yeah. All right, let me disconnect this. Oops. Ooh, poor Syscon reader. Good thing that was taped down, I'll tell you that. Well, if you want to keep going, if you'd rather not stop, Felix, we can go for a little bit longer. Nice. I got a bunch of super slim boards laying around too, so if he needs anything, tell him we can hop on a live stream and I'll do it for him if it's more convenient. I don't know what his setup is or what he needs, but or if you need to do something for him and I can do it, then let me know. I feel like I'm pretty quick at it, so. All right, you want to move on to that HDMI problem one, or do you want to continue on with this? Okay. Oh, that was Victor that said that. Ha! That's true. Yeah, but you would be helping me, so you see what I'm saying? Like, I don't really know what to do on this one if the HDMI is not working, because it was working the other night. So I'm not familiar enough with the PS3 errors, so I'm learning from you. So it's kind of like a give-take relationship going on here. You know what I'm saying? I'd probably be just poking around and you'd be watching me like, what is this dude doing? I like really don't know how to do very much diagnostics on consoles. I do more like, oh, the HDMI port's broken. Okay, let's replace that. Oh, you know, the disk drive's not working. Let's look around in the disk drive area and see if we can find a bad reading. Like, well, first of all, with PS4, there's no schematics available. So there's the UART reader, but I haven't gotten that deep into it yet. So, I mean, I have a lot of room to grow for being a technician, that's for sure. I'm more of a, that's blown, let's replace it technician. Not like, let me figure out how the circuitry works from the south bridge to the cell and power lines and all that awesome stuff. Okay, so yeah, so Vic, this one gets damn, I have to take it. I just put new thermal compound on it and put it all back together again. I'm surprised. I don't know why it's not working. Yeah, that's what I usually do. I'll take two different boards and do it, but this one's the sabotage board. I mean, it can't have anything to do with the Blu-ray board not being plugged in, or the blue drive, or Bluetooth controller board, can it? I don't think so. So yeah, if we plug this one in to HDMI and AV, turn it on, and we do the video reset. Actually, yeah, I didn't think so. So if you do the video reset, comes up, and it tells me that an HDMI is detected. So that's confusing. It tells me that it finds the HDMI. And the HDMI is on the TV in the background. And when I plug it in and say yes, and actually it looks like the video signal's got a little bit of distortion in it. But if I hit yes, you can see that the no signal turns away for a second up here. It goes, actually maybe it's not even doing that. Yeah, nothing. So it just doesn't come up. If I unplug the HDMI and plug it in, sometimes it'll go away, no signal. Sometimes. But for the most part, it just stays there, no signal. Oh, see, like that. It'll go away, no signal, and then it'll go back. So, and that was me messing with the cord. So, I mean, I was thinking maybe the HDMI port is damaged or there's something in the port. But I looked inside of it. So I guess I'll have to take the board out, even though I just put it in. Oh, that's pretty dope. So you're telling me, Felix, to check these resistors. Well, you know what? What do you have to say about it, Vic? Yeah, the thermal fuses, but... So I'll go ahead and turn it off. Turns off properly as well. One port at a time. Well, what do you want, the AV port or the HDMI? Because it won't come out of the HDMI. So I'll do the AV port. So here's just the AV port. So just AV. Yeah, here's AV. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Page 8 on 24. Let me see here. I see on page 8, I see the XDR DRAM. I might be in the wrong schematic. So settings, display settings, video output. You want me to go to HDMI? Yeah, I tried this already. So you want me to go to HDMI and then plug the HDMI in? Or where do you want me to go? The signal goes away for a second. It says, look at it. See, it said signal and then it disappeared. So it like detects it, but it's not sending the signal out. See? Like it goes away, no signal for just a second. Page 12 of the PDF, work the HDMI circuit. Yeah, that's a great idea here. Trying to find where the HDMI circuit is. Dummy. Okay, so 1 to 20 is a dummy pin. So there's the HDMI circuit. There's the filters. Okay. Okay, I see what you're saying. So you got your port right here. Pins 1 through 19. Behind the port, obviously, is a thermal fuse. And then the filters are here. And you're saying that... And there's a bunch of diodes here as well. Diodes and capacitors. Same as PS4, basically. And then there's ferrite beads back here and capacitors that go into, what, the encoder? And whatever these dudes are here, Q MOSFETs of some kind. And then these resistors. These are the resistors you were talking about? Oops. Right here. Resistor 2549. Where are those at? Two 541 45. Resistor 2549. Okay, so it'd be above, in the schematic above it here, which is the 3.3 volt ANA, the 1.8 ANA, and the 1.5 RSX VDDIO. Okay. So how do I do that? How do I do that with the board in, like, how do I turn the damn thing on and test it? I can't test the voltages. I can compare it. I don't know how I would test the voltages while it's in. So let me turn it off. Let's just check for the obvious first. Filters and stuff like that might be blown in that area, I guess. So I don't know how. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we'll do that. That I do know. And honestly, for me, most of the time when I get white light, no image, it's generally the HDMI port. If it's not the HDMI, for PS4s that is, if it's not the HDMI port, very seldomly do I find that a diode is missing or a filter is bad. And then also very seldomly for me is the IC encoder. And usually when the encoder's going bad, it's not just straight up no signal. It like blinks in and out or something of the sort. Let's just see if there's any damage in the area. There's a thermal fuse right on top here. Yeah, but how would you test the bottom of the board if it's not in the clamp? Like, I get that you can make an extension for that, but still you got to test the bottom of the board where the filters and everything are. Because I don't think these are up here. Maybe they are. But anyways, we have... Let me connect my multimeter real quick. It's still connected. Yeah, but you got to get to the bottom of the board where the HDMI port is. Oh. 3mm cards and clamps. Okay. Okay, so... First basic tests here. Let's check. Yeah, that thing is good. Check diode mode, check this DJ. Right here, but I think it's fine. .393 volts and ground. So yep, this should be fine. It was... You want to check voltages on this side. 3mm cards under Salin RSX. Okay. How did you do that? Because I have a heatsink out. Also, I have... Yeah, I don't know how you would do that. How would you put the heatsink from a Slim? I have one pulled out. This is side B right here on the top that I'm looking at. And side A is where the actual processors are. Okay, card. I don't have cards. What else can I use? How about some cardboard? So can I use cardboard? Cut this up, put it on top. Can I do that? Yeah, I have thermal paste. The pressure isn't needed. Yeah, I'll test this side. So, Victor or Felix, because we got two people now. So you don't use the clams or use the clams. You want me to use this or not? He kind of is, yeah, but if you want to, Victor. He's like, me or Felix? Yeah, I do need to check the other side of the board, though. Okay, we already got it on, so it's no big deal. Let's just put this on, and then I'm just curious what the diode readings on the HDMI pins are. Yeah, that seems pretty low. If that's yeah, that seems right. 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. 0.586. But yeah, they should all be about the same unless it's ground. This might be the no connect. 0.6. 0.7. That's ground. This one's open line, so whatever these two pins are, or sorry, these two pins are nothing. Open line, those might be the two no connects. Ground, 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 almost ground. This one's got a weird reading, but it should be ground, I would assume. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.69, and 0.4. So these are like the last pins, like, not sure. The last two probably are okay. 0.6, 0.6, 0.6, 0.6. This should be open line. This one should be open line. Yeah. 0.6. It's a little high, but 0.586. 0.7. Ground. Ground. Or no, open line. Ground. 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 And that weird one. Okay, so that's the same. 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. 0.6. Okay, that one, yeah, that was 0.60, and this one's 0.3-ish. Okay, so yeah, all those are the same. Are you talking about this last pin on the end here, Mike? That's probably about the same. But yeah, it could be the HDMI filter, the filter chip. So let's just see what the other side of this looks like here. So wait, these go to the to the Ethernet port. So normally I see these types of filters here on the PS4 for HDMI. So where are the filters? Is this the HDMI IC right here? Ah, there it is. There's the encoder. Okay. Now this is not the board we're working on. This is the test board, but yeah, you should get continuity. And they shouldn't cross either, so continuity, no cross. But I don't know why I'm testing this, because this isn't the board that we're working on. This is just... Okay, what about these guys in diode mode? .6 volts there. 1.6 there. What is this, ground right here? No, 0.3. 1.7. 0.3. 1.7. Diode here. 0.7. 1.7, 0.3, and ground. The diode's over here. Ground. 0.8. Ground. 0.7. This is the 0.00, no, it's ground. 0.7. 0.7. Ground and so that's that last pin or whatever right there, right? That's that one that gives us the strange reading. So that 0.08 that you're getting, Mike, is going to be this resistor right here, but that's probably fine. So, I mean, it very well could be the HDMI IC, but that's the network thing, so let's just check this and just see what the ratings are coming out into these resistors from this board. So we got 0.7, 0.7, 0.7, 0.6. These should be going straight to the pins on the HDMI. Same ratings that are on the pins, 598. Yeah, it shouldn't get another reading. The pins should have a bad reading if these do. Go straight to the RSX. Okay. Now, it doesn't have anything to do with, you don't think this has anything to do with the Syscon patches for the Franken, you're saying, right? I don't know, honestly. I don't remember the last time we turned this on. I swear it was. Because this is the one, I swear it was. I don't remember hooking it up through AV. This is the one that I didn't do the resistor mod on. And then we did the resistor mod, and I don't remember. I've done so many things on stream lately, and I've been freaking overtired, so I don't remember if we, if it was working. Why is this one 0.3? Are any of the pins on top 0.3? Is that the first one? No connect. Oh, I guess that first one does get 0.3. You think the HDMI IC might be bad? I guess it's time to pull the board out and take a look, because it could be the filters on this one. But I mean, if it were the filters, I would assume I wouldn't get 0.589 on every pin. It's possible, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm really confused at why this one's not working. I really am confused. Because I swear it was working after we did the mod. Well, what do you guys want to do? You want to take out the board? Backwards cardboardable PS3, yep. For Mike, have you tried replacing the HDMI IC or no? It looks BGA on this one. Which one's the transmitter? Yeah, it's BGA on this one. What a pain. The silicone image, Vaseline. This one's BGA on this one. That sucks. Twice from Ollie. And you just used a heat gun to do the to do the reball, or to, you know, attach it. And you're getting the same readings on the HDMI port. So what about what Felix was saying? You thinking maybe a voltage is missing? Let me try another TV, just see what happens. Maybe it's like, I don't think that's gonna make a difference, but let's just see what happens. Preheat the bottom. Oh, there goes my multimeter. Preheat the bottom with the heat gun, or preheat the bottom with the preheater? Because the only preheater I have is the Jovi. I can hear the sound. I can hear the sound on this one. So sound is working through HDMI. It's trying to do 480 though. What the fuck? The fuck? I think that the TV over there doesn't like 480, but I don't know why it would be trying to do 480 in HDMI. Like, what the fuck? I didn't do anything. I've never had a PS3 not work on that TV over there. Let's see what happens when you actually switch it over to HDMI. Mode not supported. So that does seem like the retimer or the IC. It says resolution not supported. Change the resolution. So this one actually tells me that it's no good. Yeah, resolution not supported. So but that's weird. Could it have been? Yeah, it doesn't do 1080. Can it be when we ran the HDMI VBS settings on this? Because I think this is the one that we ran power state and all that stuff on it, right? I think so. So could it have been that we changed some? That's what I'm saying, Felix. Like, because we ran that, maybe we did something. Yeah, different TVs, Mike, will show like a different thing. Like it'll, when it pops up on 480. Yeah, it might be the filters. Wait. I mean, I don't care what we do. The HDMI VBS takes like 2 seconds. If Felix, you want to see that before I check out the things for data purposes to fulfill your brain, I don't mind hooking up the Syscon. You just let me know, and then we can open it up because I do think that it is either filter or HDMI IC related. That's what the PS4s do as well. Hey, take it easy, Nikitas. Thank you for popping in. Enjoy your company. Check the HDMI VBS. You want me to check that? Oh. Well, it'll do the same thing. You don't need to hook it up to the TV. I can hook it up to this monitor up here. This is actually a TV, and that's why it clicks no signal. So let's just do it and run. Let's just do it and run. HDMI VBS. It shouldn't matter what TV I hook it up to. This one just doesn't say no supported. Plus, I can't get my thing all the way over there. Alright, so we'll run. Yeah, I don't think it's going to come up on this screen to switch to HDMI, but I could use the AV for that if needed. Let's just see though. We should see it. Yeah, see it disappears, no signal. And then it tries to come up, but it can't. So it should be trying to display through HDMI right now. Even though it says no signal, it should be trying. Yeah, I don't think it's coming out of the AV. Okay, it is. Why does it? Oh, okay, 1920 by 1080. That's because. So it's coming out of here, the AV. And let me hook up a controller. So you want me to switch it to HDMI now? Yeah, so I can't switch, I can't actually see the screen, but it's set up to HDMI right now. Can I get into this while it's on? Can I auth while it's on? Is that safe? Because it's on and displaying. I can auth while it's on. I'm just used to doing it while it's off. I don't want to do anything wrong here. So now do HDMI VBS or what? Or something else? Uh... I mean, could that have anything to do with the bit for the Syscon, the 3961, or the one that you set that's like E1, or because I know we changed it. I don't remember which one it is, but the two different RSXs. Remember we changed it from, I don't know, E1 or C1 or whatever it was. Does that have anything to do with it, or is that just getting it to know there's an RSX there? Can we change? I'm just confused because I feel like it was working before and now it's not. And I don't think it's that. I just don't. What does it mean when it's all unset? What does that mean? Could it be the encoder being bad, or is it something else? Right, but I'm saying... No dice there, you didn't get the thingy. Well, what I'm saying is that we did the first one, but we changed it to the second one. Why, can't we try the first one? I'm just confused at what the hell changed to make it not work through HDMI. All I did was ultrasonic it, I think, and scrubbed it. Maybe I knocked something off. Yeah. That's weird. Let me, I guess take a look around the board, take a look at the bottom, check the filters, silly stuff like that. I don't think the filters are bad or it wouldn't have good ratings on the pins, but never know. Yeah, how do you do that? Ooh, starting to overheat. Oop. What is that? Oh, now it died. That's weird. Maybe it's overheating now. I think it's overheating now. It's actually getting... Now it's actually just turning off. That's weird. It wouldn't even do that. This time when I turned it on, it wouldn't even connect, or it wouldn't even stay on. It might be overheating. Oh, fun stuff. It was working. Thermal monitor, replace. Yeah, it's definitely more 2031s. Because those are new ones, I think. Unless it didn't go up to 44. Did it go up to 44 last time? Oh, I closed it. Oh well. Is 2031 the cell or the RSX overheating? IC 2101, huh? Right below the RSX. Okay. So I guess I'm taking it out. A booter belch. That's right. So Jason, how many days a week do you have to go in for dialysis? Or days a month or whatever? Do you go in like a couple times a week? How's that going, by the way? Man, I hate taking these off. I wish they were easier. I put MX5 on here too because I was like, oh, it works. Let's put it all together and it'll be fine. It's gonna be a filter, guys. I scorched it 3 times a week. Damn. And it takes like a couple hours, right? And it's like sucking your blood out. Must be draining, bro. 3 times a week, huh? Damn. It still works, though. It works in HD or AV. Oh! I know what I did. I changed the voltage chip. That's the only thing that I changed. I changed the voltage chip. That's it. That's the only thing I changed. Maybe it's the voltage chip causing the issue. No? Maybe the RSX needs more voltage to go in or something. I don't know. Damn, bro. Can you watch streams while you're getting dialysis, bro? You just sit there. You have to sit there the entire time, right? You just have to sit there in a chair for 4 hours and 45 minutes, like on your ass, right? Fuck. Screw that. I guess it's that or die, right? Yeah, I mean, not funny, but you know what I mean. Bring your phone along with you and like. So yeah, the only thing I did be different was put this in there. There is a solder ball in there, but go to sleep, yeah. What's up, Michael? There is some crap inside the port. Not sure what it is. I also didn't check to see if any of them were bridged, but there is some crap inside there. I dream of Booter. Let's see what the ratings are on this and see if the filters are good. Probably everything's going to be okay, but could reflow the port. Could also change the port, but I doubt that's causing an issue because it works through the 480. So, all right, we got diode mode. We're getting ground on this side and like 0.3 on this side. Or the 0.062, yeah. The thermal monitor, isn't it this dude right here? Are you talking about this? That doesn't look like a thermal monitor, but what's wrong with it? You want me to just replace it? Yeah. Okay, so just replace it. These look pretty shoddy. Just replace the thermometer. You don't think it has anything to do with the voltage mod, huh? No. Shut it up permanently. Just take it off or replace it. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. Point 7. 0.7. 0.7. 1.7. 1.7. 1.7. Wasn't that 0.6? Wasn't that 0.6 on the other boards? Alright, yeah, I'll take it off. I'll replace it. But wasn't this 0.6? I'll have to check, but... Oh, damn. Alright, we'll replace the thermal. Yeah, these are all going to be fine. Because these are what goes to the pins. What's up, Omega? Good to see you, brother. Got a Twitch fan, 0.588. It's another Joshua, I believe. Good to see you, bro. How are things doing? Do not know how long your comment was there. I do apologize. Yeah, we've gotten a lot of fire in recently, dude. I don't know. Why is that 0? Is it 0 on this side? I thought it was 3. 0.468. Yeah, we got Resident Evil Gaiden in for Game Boy Color. We're about to do a trade-in with a bunch of good PS2 games. Got some Game Boy Micros. We got Crusader of Senti for Genesis. It's like a $700 or $800 game. I could also reflow the HDMI IC, but yeah, let's just go ahead and take this off because Felix will cry if I don't, and check the readings. What do you want me to do first? Check the readings. Open line. 0.5 ground. 0.5 and 0.7. 0.4 and ground. 0.7 and 0.7. Don't have rule of rose, no. Resident booter. Resident booter. 0.4. Well, I mean, that doesn't really matter. That's a coil, so that would be ground on both sides. I mean, yeah, I don't see anything wrong. So it's basically the same thing. Only thing I see is that underneath the port looks dirty. It's the only thing that I see. I mean, the only other thing that I changed was the voltage mod. That's it. Before I put it back together today, I did the voltage mod. So I'm curious if taking that off and putting the voltage mod back on, I don't know if that would do anything, but maybe does the voltage mod maybe like fry something? I want to fix something, darn it. I want to fix something. Getting itchy for fixing something. I'm in diode mode, yeah. This poor board. But the board works, though. You're saying the 2031 is the thermal monitor? Is that what the 2031 is? Is thermal monitor? Ugh, somebody else's flux. This shit is nasty. Okay. You have another idea, Victor? The thermal monitor's pissing you off, Felix. Alright, so, I mean, we didn't do it. I mean, I don't see how the thermal monitor has anything to do with the HDMI output, but I didn't see anything particularly, particularly wrong. Sure. All right. Now, am I going to AV first? Could have been the cardboard insulating the board. Could have been, but you said you saw that at the beginning, and this is the first time I've used cardboard. I don't see how that's going to fix the HDMI, but... And you're saying that there's no way it can be the voltage regulator that I replaced. There's no way that it could be that. Because that's the only thing I changed from yesterday to today. When I thought it was working. Oops, I don't have the hard drive in. Pooey. Let me turn it off. What, you don't want to come up at all anymore? There we go. So do I just switch to HDMI or do I leave it on AV? It's obviously still working on AV. Let's switch to HDMI. Nope. No signal. Oh well. I mean, like I said, the only thing I can possibly think of is that voltage regulator. Yeah, no signal on the HDMI up there. It's nothing on the screen. I really don't know why it's saying that. Why it's saying it's not supported. I really don't think it's... Oh, wait, something just blinked. Hold on. I feel like the port might be bad. Now, this was the customer's. He was using it, so... I don't know if it's a linear reflow the port. I'm not sure, Omega. It's for the voltage on the RSX. No VREG? You don't think it's the VREG, Victor? Mm-hmm. I mean, I think the port is probably fine, to be quite honest with you. Ugh, replace that. I don't think I'm going to be successful in replacing that, to be quite honest with you. Plus, I have to reball it by hand. I might actually have the stencil. Maybe. Actually, I think I might. Yeah, it is. I don't know. I don't think... if anything, it is the IC because of the way that it's not switching over. And it detects 480. Yeah, that's fine. Super weird that it's weird that it comes up on the other TV 480. Yeah, I love this tip. It's awesome. It's just weird that it shows up on the other TV in 480. So the port, I think, is working. I think it's more to do with the signal switching over, but I don't know. It's really, really weird. And what's that, the unset thing on the HDMI VBS? Like, what's that all about? So we're gonna get AV come up on the screen here. And we never did try like safe mode rebuild database or anything. That is the correct hard disk, buddy. Maybe it's going... That's probably what it's doing. I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. This screen probably will not show through HDMI because it's doing 480 and it doesn't like it. Maybe. So maybe I just need to restore the software. No, it was booting before. Huh. That's weird. That's weird. Alright. This thing's being a turd. Yeah, I could do the safe mode thing, but yeah, this thing's probably gonna check the storage or something. Or maybe the hard drive died when we were doing this. What's it doing? What's it doing? Huh. Did I put the wrong hard drive in? I don't think I have another one laying around, do I? I don't think so. That's the correct hard drive, so I don't know why it's doing that. Huh. Yeah, I don't have another hard drive, so maybe that hard drive just crapped out. Oh, Mega, you said something about your Duo. It says, took your advice and got all the caps I need for your Duo. Hell yeah. The Duo is definitely worth it. What the hell? I've never seen that before, even in safe mode. That's super weird. What the hell? Even in safe mode it does that. That's super weird. There's not another hard drive laying around, I don't think. Maybe I did swap it somehow. No, there's not another hard drive lying around, so I'm confused. Huh. Trying another hard drive. So now this thing's like hard drive area is busted or something. That's super weird. Okay, wonderful. So now this thing's got another problem. Weird. Is this thing grounding out in a hole or something? Did I drop some solder on some weird spot or something? It's awkward. I know. It won't even let me format it. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. And now it's booting? Is it gonna boot? Is it gonna boot? Is the hard drive... Was the power supply shorting something out or something? Or... No, it's not booting all the way. But it won't let you go into format, and it won't let you go into safe mode. What? I don't think I've ever seen that before. What the heck, man? It's really weird. I mean, it should tell you... What does that even mean? The correct hard disk was not found. Can it, like, format? Like... Wow. Wow. Is it blinking? What is that? My cable? My cable? Yeah, I'm not sure what that's all about. Really don't know. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this one. This one's acting hella strange. I've never seen this before. I've never seen this particular problem with it not allowing you to format the hard drive. That's really strange. So that's not the right hard drive. Let's put that aside. I did try another hard drive and it just says cannot start. The proper hard drive is not in or something like that. I've never seen that before. Alright, let's make sure that this is not grounding out. I don't think it is. Let's clean the drive. Well, the HDMI still doesn't work, so I mean, basically haven't fixed anything really on this thing, which sucks. I thought it was working last night. I'm gonna have to rewatch that stream. Frankenfix, that's the stream. Yeah, it's an anti-static bag, yeah. It's an anesthetic bag for like motherboards and parts. Yeah, beats me. With the YouTube symbol on it. Yeah, I mean that's the heat thingy. This one says the correct hard disk was not found. I don't even understand, like, okay, that's great. Does it mean no hard drive is found? What happens if I just turn it on without a hard drive in it? Yeah, okay. That would be a lot of marijuana. Be like a pillow. Be like a couple pounds. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's not even detecting a hard drive. So maybe. It's like it's not even detecting that a hard drive's in there, but so that means now we got two problems. We got hard drive detect and we got, did I short some lines on the HDMI that, I mean, that doesn't even connect to the, oh my gosh. This is ridiculous. I might as well just put this one to the bin. Seriously. Did I drop some solder somewhere when I was reflowing the port, or? I don't think so. ESD maybe, but it was covered with the bag. Yeah, no power for hard drive. I'd rather get the HDMI working than the damn hard drive at this point, but is this the fuse right here? No, it's a thermal fuse. Wow. Wowie. The only thing I did this time was not plug in the BIOS battery. That's the only thing I didn't do this time different. And these screws in the bottom of the port. On the hard drive port, the 2 screws that hold the case to it, I didn't plug those in. But I hear the hard drive powering up, I believe, and I hear it powering down, so the hard drive's getting power. Gotta have the great tunes. The pins look good in there, so it's not that. And I hear the hard drive powering up and powering down. We're working on a PS3 that we don't need to work on, but it was an Orbis mod that I did that we forgot to do the resistor mod, and then we did the resistor mod and it got it working. So I went to go clean up the board and do everything that we need to do to get it working, and then it wouldn't display an HDMI. So we were working on that right now, and now the hard drive won't get detected. So a multiple of issues. What's up with my microscope camera? Possibly, yeah. I mean, we could totally replace that. This is the resistor mod here, so maybe reflowing the port, like, bridged some pins on the other side of the port and caused the HDMI to short out. Well, there's that. That wouldn't do anything though. F6001, isn't that like main power? That's good. 30. Yeah, all the fuses are good. This one would be, yeah, it's none of those fuses. Or any of the test point. For voltage, I'm pretty sure that we're getting voltage because the hard drive does power on. Oh my god. Where's the test point on this? Over by the hard drive? What, which one is it? JL what? AC/DC, main PSU, voltage ref. Yeah. Let me just check these pins real quick and see if any of them are bridged. bridged internally. A7. A7? What are you talking about? They're all... None of them are named A anything. Let me see. There's JL... JL9645, all that stuff, plus 5 USB, miscellaneous. Let's see, JL. I'm seeing a bunch of JL. Unless you sent me the wrong link. Connector 6004, JL6103, 7A, SW7A. Oh, XY coordinate. A7. I didn't. Ah, okay. I have to zoom out all the way to see that. The JL6057. 5 volt USB. Oh, 5 volt hard drive. I got it. Okay, that's right next to... Okay, I see it. Let me check these pins, because that's the last thing we did. It didn't fix the HDMI issue, but... Those are ground, ground, ground. No connect. Connect, detect. Okay, yeah, none of them are ground. Ground, 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 ground. Okay, none of them are short together, so... Okay, let's turn it on and... I guess see what happens with... 5 volts on the test point. Watch is going to boot up this time. Weird. Weird. Ooh. Heard like a gunshot or something. I'm actually starting to think that the hard drive connector was a little bit bent, and I just didn't have the hard drive plugged in firmly enough. That's honestly what I'm starting to think, because I think that the hard drive connector is a little bit bent, and I just like shoved it in there. So it might just be that. We'll see. We're probably just running around in circles for no reason. Let's find out. You heard a vegetarian fart? Oh, shoot. Guess I let one squeak, Jason. Hopefully you don't smell it, because that one's... It's going to be bad. Alright, I bet you anything it was because I didn't have the hard drive plugged in all the way. Because I think that it was just, like, kind of in, but I had to press it really hard, and I think the connector's, like, a little bit bent. So, I bet you... Oh, there's another pop. It's not backfire. It's like... Yeah, I think that that might be what it was. I'm not going to lie. Because it looks a little bit bent without the screws in. Oh, let's go here. It's going to start up. Watch. Okay, what about the voltage? It's not starting up. Firewall. 5 volt at the connector. Huh. But actually that time Yeah, I hear the hard drive going, like I hear it dying. So it's definitely plugged in. Weird. Well, but maybe it's not plugged in far enough. Let's try that. Cough, cough. Let's try that. You'd never know. Oh, no, I thought it was booting. I hear the hard drive spinning, but I don't hear any access. It's not accessing the hard drive, and the hard drive light, I don't believe is blinking. So I don't know what I did, but this thing's not happy. It's not happy. Super weird. Oops, starting to overheat as well. Let me see. Ah, well, did need to go underneath this little piece of metal right here to fit better. Let's try it again. Oop, I hear access. Nope. Huh. That's weird. No, it won't even. Oh, it's gonna overheat. It's got 5 volts on the test point though. So it's not the regulator that I put on. So if I take that regulator off, to try safe mode again, sure. Yeah, they are pretty handy. Okay, safe mode. It doesn't even find the hard drive, so you can't install anything. When you go to recovery, it says the same thing. It says cannot start because the hard drive isn't found. See? No hard drive found. And I can hear the hard drive on. All I did to cause this issue was reflow the HDMI port. And we're getting 5 volts at the test point for hard drive. Right here. 5.16 volts. .8 here. This one's 5 volt miscellaneous. And we're getting half 500 millivolts. What about this one? Oh, now we're getting 5. But we were getting half a millivolt. Unless I wasn't holding it right. Could be. I just stuck another hard drive in now. 5 volts there at the hard drive. 5 volts here at the USB. And okay, 5 volts at the US miscellaneous. Oh, that's awesome, Felix. Yeah, I tried 2 hard drives. I've tried 2 hard drives. And the hard drive was just working. I guess I could plug it into my computer and test it to see if it's working. I could test this hard drive real quickly in my computer. It wouldn't take long. But I doubt it's bad. Yeah, no, the drive pulls up fine on the computer and it's testing. And it's probably fine. Yeah, I mean, I highly doubt it. We didn't use that much heat. Not enough to flow balls under a chip. The IHS, oh, the hard drive did actually just die. Never mind. The hard drive literally just killed my thing about 50% through the test, and it just fucking croaked. Maybe the PS3 is borking drives. Let's put this third drive in here. And just for good measure, the hard drive just went pew when I was testing it, and it just died. Let's put these screws into the hard drive connector. This could be a third drive that's dead, but I have like a really big stack of 2040 gig drives. It's like 20 or 30 drives, so I'm not worried about it. Yeah, so I think it would have gone through this already and said you need to format the drive. Like, it's usually quicker than this. Hold on, it's not coming up on my screen. Let me flip this. Oh, that's because I don't have my screen on. I mean, I guess it could come up and say reformat drive, but I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, that's super weird. What the fart, dude? Alright, let me, You know what I did do, though? Is I took this thermal pad off of the HDMI IC, and it's not on there right now. Maybe the HDMI-C is doing something funky. I don't know. I think I'm just doing too many things once here, and we don't know what the real issue is, so we're just guessing, but could certainly try to replace the IC, but I think it's a pain in the ass to replace. Yeah, Felix. I don't know, we're just having fun. Live streaming a funky PS3. It's after hours fun. I have so much stuff that I can actually fix though, and I have more reballing to do so I can get more Orbises or Frankies working. So this is kind of like more or less a waste of time. This was an Orbis or a Frankie that was working as of the last time I used it. So, but you know, that's good to test it out, because like I wouldn't have wanted to sell this to somebody if it's really not working. Come on off of there, buddy boy. Yeah, I hate not knowing too. I think that it is possible that it's the HDMI IC. It is possible in our case. Let's see, hard drive connectors here. Yeah, this is not damaged or anything, so I don't know how the HDMI IC is going to cause an issue with the hard drive not being found, but all right, well, I don't know. I kind of want to replace the voltage regulator, even though you guys keep telling me replace that motherfucker. I kind of want to replace the thermal, the voltage regulator, just because. But yeah, you can say that from across the way over there, buddy, but this thing is not easy to replace at all. And I might end up just warping the shite out of the board if I do it, but we could do it. I don't wanna. See, like, that's what I was thinking, that I reflowed the HDMI. Yeah. The HDMI. Like, look how much more solder is under there because I reflowed it. Alright, so Victor wants to replace the IC, Felix wants to replace the IC, everyone wants to replace the IC, so I guess we'll replace the IC. Can I just do it with top heat? Can I replace just with top heat? I mean, I don't really care if it breaks the board because it's already broken. This was just like a huge ordeal. Actually, you know what? Here, this is what I'll do. Mike. Yeah. Let me take it off this board over here, and we'll see what happens. Shit! It ripped the darn thing again. Gosh darn it. Damn, that thermal pad is on there on this thing. What if I just reflow it? Alright, well, let's take this one off. Oh, I'm gonna cook it. I don't know if it's fake or not. Let's see, what do I want? I don't even know what. I don't have a big enough. I don't have like a big enough. I guess this one actually will work. Alright, this is the donor, so let's see what happens. This is the donor, so let's see. Let's see. I just ripped it from the top. Actually went well. That was totally fine. Honestly. So here's the donor. But was yours doing what mine was doing? Hello, Jessica. How are we? I hope we are well. Ooh-wee, reballin', 'cause I'm free ballin'. 'Cause I'm free. Freebooting. Beautiful. Free Putin. Dun, 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 dun. Ah, shit. I hope that was the throwaway one. Oh boy. Are those ripped pads? Or no connects? Are those ripped pads? I don't remember if this is the bad one or the good one, honestly. Well, those are either highly oxidized or ripped pads. Working on another PS3, Jessica. Highly oxidized pads. And there's solder on the end of my razor. So I need a new one. And I honestly don't know if I'm grabbing the good chip or the bad chip, because I don't remember which one I put where when I took it off. Yep. Highly oxidized pads. And if this was the bad chip, because I don't know which one I pulled off, then that's one reason why it ain't working. Wait, Victor, which test resistance? Test what resistance? What resistance would I be testing? Socket everything. This is the HDMI IC, so it's like the retimer on a PS4. Ew, get out of here. Oh, right. The Slims, yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, that was super cool. But also, don't trust it, but good for testing, I guess. Oh, I'm so sorry, Felix. I'm so sorry. We're gonna blast it! Wait, it's about to end. Nope. Hold on. Let it go to the next song. So yeah, this is actually pretty, it would be pretty easy to hand reball, to be quite honest with you. All right, what size balls? What size balls do you got, Jason? 0.45 or 0.6? Victor, what size balls do I use on this thing? 0.45? 0.45? That wiped pretty much everything off. 0.1. .1 size balls. What size balls do I use? What size balls do I use? What size balls? What size balls? What size balls do I use? Let's see. 0.5. 0.55, 0.3. Yeah, I'm gonna handball it, bro. I'm gonna put my hands all over these balls. I'm gonna hand it in your balls. What do 0.3s look like? Those are pretty tiny. Maybe 0.3. 0.45. .45 looks pretty good. Pitch is 0.06. These are 0.45. Or no, these are 0.35. 5.5 can work? Holy shit, those are big. Those are almost as big as the RSX balls, bro. I have 0.35 to 0.76. Yeah, I use 0.6 on the RSX, but it's like very little difference. These are definitely not as big as the RSX, so 0.55, no. I'm gonna go with 0.45. Those look too big. Honestly, those look too big. Those look too big, to be quite honest with you. Don't you think? Those look like bigger than the pads. 0.35 or 0.4. Because these look too big. Those look too big. You think they look good? Alright. Check Discord. Ha. Oh, nice, dude. You got some white Oh, those are nice, Victor. Those PS3s are sick. Link to Discord. That's our server. Here is the link. Yeah, for real. Call me, I'm not a professional. Wow, this is the worst. It's got this little, oh, it's got a little lip. That wasn't too bad. Alright, that looks good. So, what temperature now? Because I think 460 might be a little bit much. .460 is what I use on the cell, but this one might be a little bit much. Like what, 440? 420? This is a pretty small chip. spheres, sphericals, flat balls. 320, really? 320 is what you use? That's really low. Okay. $415. I was thinking about around that too. Use 320, Vic? That might work. Here, we'll meet in the middle. Let's do 350. 360. No. We'll do 360. Let's see what happens. That looks good, yeah. Good morning. Guten Tag. Dobry den. Wow, that's loud. Sorry. Sorry. This one's much louder. Oh my god, that shit was loud. Blew your damn eardrums off. You think I can leave all that flux on there? Just that's enough flux? Just leave that flux on there and that should be enough? I think so. Maybe a little bit on the board just to keep it in place, yeah? Flux is fine. Maybe like just like a drop like that. Just to like get it sticky. Pretty sure it went this way. Wasn't paying attention. I don't see a marking. Do you see a marking? Is this the way it went? I think this is the way it went. I don't see a marking anywhere. Do you? Let me grab another board. Is that the way it's supposed to go? Airflow did I use? So I used 5% for the initial just to get them to grab, and then I used 40% with more heat. Well, no, same heat, I think. Is that the way on the board? Let me see. Yeah, that's the way. Okay. Yeah, okay. The balls are like big enough that they're like, it'll go in place. Shouldn't be a very difficult reflow. That should be fine. It'll go in place. The balls are big enough. Yeah, it should be fine. Yep. It'll dance. I'm sure it will. Alright, so 420. I know you preheat the area, but... let's see what'll happen now. I want to have faith. I think it should be fine, Felix, honestly. But okay. Oh yeah, it's definitely on there. I'll show you on the side here. Yeah. Can't even see it. Let me clean it. I don't know. I don't feel like this was the problem, but for the HDMI personally, but I mean, I don't know what else really to check besides that, and it's hard to check the HDMI on top. I guess you could check the bottom while it's on to see if the voltage is all there. That's definitely what you can do. That was the first thing that Felix suggested, actually. That I could have checked the top of it to see if the HDMI was getting the voltage on the pins that it needed. But then again, it was getting an image. It was just getting it in 480 on the TV, but it wouldn't switch to 1080. So it's kind of hard to see under there, but it's definitely on there. You can see the corner ones. Oh, you can see the corner ones. But you can't see, there's just too much flux under there. But you can see the corner one right here. That looks good. Sorry, you can't see that. So if the rest of them look like this, should be fine. Dry a bit. I mean, it's alcohol. I don't need to dry it. It'll be fine. I don't even know where my spray bottle went. I would have sprayed it. Where's my spray bottle at? Don't know. Yeah, you can see it a lot better now. Let me show you. Minus the flux that's under there. There's flux under there, but it should be fine. Wait. Come back out there. Use cardboard or use the actual frame? Cardboard or frame? Cardboard or frame? Will it fix it? What's through door number 1? I don't even know which one's the real hard drive anymore. Alright, do we still get AV? Do we still get AV? Hello? Oh, I didn't plug the AV in. Pooey. Okay, so we still get AV, but we're still getting the same freezing nonsense. So yeah, we definitely did something to the hard drive, something rather. Huh? Oh, is it working? Is the hard drive working? Huh. Let's see what happens. HDMI? Yes, please. Nope. No HDMI. No HDMI. Nothing on the screen. Let me try it on that other TV again and see what happens, but yeah, that didn't work. Still turns on though. Wait. It did no signal for a second there. That doesn't make a difference. I'll do it though, but it doesn't make a difference. Yeah, AV's out. Honestly, like I really do think it has something to do with, see, like when I plug it in, look at it, it like detects it. But what about the voltages on the HDMI pins? Can't really get there. I was getting audio over there on the TV. So there's probably audio here too, I just can't hear it. No. But it was getting audio on the other TV. I could hear the background audio. What if we changed that code? There was 2 codes you guys had me change. You had me try one the one time, and then we changed it. It's like the RSX code. Maybe the RSX code that we programmed the Syscon with is like wrong or something. Let's see what happens when we go over here. to the TV. Let's say. Unplug the power cord. The power button. See, it says 480. 720 by 480. And then nothing. Nope. No bueno. Super strange. But I bet you it'll do this screen. It'll be like HDMI found. Do you want to switch to it? Maybe not. Oh no, that's the original hard drive. Yeah, the 325421 EB. Yeah, I just reset the image. It finds an image, it's just black. Oh, good night, Jason. Sleep well, brother. Let me put this hard drive back in. I know it's not going to make a difference, but I also have PlayStation input right here. So this is AV. I think the AV's plugged in. Let me see. It's weird. 720 by 480, 60p, 60p. And then this one, yeah, again, 720 by 480, 60. But nothing. See, now it says an available HDMI was detected. You want to output using AV. So the AV is still working. Let's just say no. And then it says cannot start, the hard disk was not found. So yeah, this thing's got multiple issues right now. The hard drive's powering on though, because I can hear it, so. That's some other issue going on with it. Well, that sucks because this one has a 40 nanometer on it. If only I could find out those two problems, it'd probably work fine. HDMI is kind of a... if the HDMI doesn't work, that's kind of a... That's a no-win. If the hard drive doesn't work as well, that's also a no-win. Either one of those is pretty much a game breaker for this thing. If the AV doesn't work, like this one over here, I don't care. That's cool. I don't want to use the AV anyways. Let's see what happens when we go yes. (1920 by 1080). That's the first time it said that. 60 hertz. That's correct. But black screen. So it actually said 1920 by 1080 on the screen. Let's see if it comes up to the hard drive thing. But I think that oh, 720 by 480. So 60p, is that right? I don't know why does it say that? So it's 1920 by 1080 60 hertz. What the hell is 720 by 480 60p? Ew, I wouldn't want to use that. What the hell does the 60p mean? Is that like... ...60 frames a second, I guess? I don't know. But yeah, it's still saying that it doesn't have the hard drive in there, so... I mean, when it showed 1080, it said 1920 by 1080 /60 hertz. But when it shows 720 by 480, it says /60p. So... No, it says 1920 by 1080. Oh, never mind. You already answered that. Yeah. So this thing's still not outputting, but I just feel like it's working. It's just something weird is going on, and I'm not sure what it is. I don't think it's the chip. I think it's either the codes that we put on, or maybe I need to put the Orbis on, or I don't know. It's just I feel like it's something odd. Did the The other user, yeah, the no hard drive is weird. Did the other user you said had this problem, was it a Franken or was it just a stock one? Where is my flippin' spray bottle of alcohol? I want it. I want it right now. Ah, it's up there. What's it doing up there? Give me that. I know it's not a dirty port, but it's really weird when you unplug it and plug it in. Well, I mean, I guess that makes sense. The TV senses something. Now it says 640 by 480. Didn't say that before. 640 by 480, 60 hertz. So, yeah, I don't know. It's like it's not detecting properly or something. No AV. 640 by 480, 60 hertz. So this is like it's going into safe mode, but the TV can't display the resolution. So I think, I mean, it's, I had it booted up earlier on AV with this hard drive. So it's super strange. I wonder if the test point is 5 volts, but the hard drive test point is not. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't know what else to do, personally. Oops. .640 by 480, 60 hertz. Really weird. Yeah, it's in like safe mode right now. And the hard drive light doesn't power on. Alright. Alright. Go to bed, Felix. It was chill. It was fun though. That was fun. I'm glad we got a lot of those voltages or the error codes that you wanted. Okay, it's not the patch. I gotcha. I'm gonna try one more thing to satisfy my own curiosity, but I think that this thing is not, we're not gonna figure it out. .202 or 201. Oh, that's not the blue chat. That's my scope or the video input. Let's see. I just want to try one thing, but first I want to get these readings on the HDMI port real quick. 0.5, 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. That one's open line. 0.683, 0.718. Oops. 0.062, that's normal. Ground, ground, ground. Open line. No, open line. Ground. 0.591, 0.59, 0.59, 0.59, 0.69, and 0.39. Okay, so that's all good. Okay, I want to try one thing. Satisfy my own curiosity. I'm just wondering if this RSX is dying. I highly doubt it. You guys are probably right, but I just want to change that voltage regulator back because I'm just crazy like that. It's the only thing I changed from that last night to tonight, except for ultrasonic cleaning. And I changed, that was the first thing I changed when I got back in here, was that. If it seriously is that, and that was the first thing I changed, and I had that thought at the very beginning to rechange it, I'm going to be mad. But happy at the same time. But I doubt it, because that's just for the voltage for the RSX to work. So I doubt it. Let me take a gander at this as well. And just see if there's anything funky going on over by this place. Anything knocked off or blown up or anything like that. There's a solder ball over here, but I don't think that's gonna hurt anything. Those guys are blown again. No, I think I have a 001 that works. I don't even know where that damn voltage regulator is. I had it over here, but now it's missing in action. Yeah, I mean, I know that's not for the hard drive. I know that that won't work. But I just want to see if it works. Here it is for the RSX. I doubt it. I think so, yeah. I think that we did this 001, the patches and stuff. I mean, we can definitely check it if you want to do some Syscon stuff. I just have no idea. I've never seen the hard drive die from being powered. I don't know what powers the hard drive, but I've never seen whatever powers it go out. So that's pretty crazy. I don't see anything knocked off the board, or I just don't see anything wrong with it. Yeah, that's true. We could leave it. I'm just gonna power it on once more here and fulfill my itch, my own itch, which I know is not gonna fix anything, but I'm gonna do it anyways because that's my itch. But I should have been working on other stuff tonight because I could have actually fixed a lot of stuff tonight. I gotta stop messing around with these PS3s that are a waste of time. That's why reballing and all this, the PS3 repair, I mean, most of it's not worth doing because it's too much time. For fun, it's cool, but when I have other things that I need to do or whatever, when I have free time, sure, I can do stuff like this, but when I have other things that I can fix and then, you know, get out to people, then there's no point in me working on these unless it's just a simple, like if I'm doing the Franken and I do all the steps and they all work, it's worth it. But this type of troubleshooting for a PS3 FAT that's not working, not really worth it, except for if I do figure out the issues, then, you know, if I ever come across that issue again, I can fix it, but for right now, it's not necessary. It's really not. I know this isn't going to be the hard drive issue because the hard drive was working at the beginning of the night. The hard drive was working. So. So the AV should come up. Yep, AV's coming up. Well, it was coming up. Nope. Still got that black screen flicker. It's like it flickers. It wants to switch, but it can't switch. It flickered the screen. It flickers the screen when you move the HDMI. I'm almost thinking that the HDMI port's actually broken, but... Maybe all these hard drives are broken and it just doesn't like to display in that 640 by 480 in the TVs. I don't know. Because I feel like the HDMI is like working. I see this signal flickering. Yeah, there was a test point down here that that Felix gave me, and it says 5 volts, but I mean that doesn't mean it's getting to the hard drive. But the hard drive light isn't even blinking, I don't think. Yeah, no, the correct hard disk wasn't found. So something in the schematics with the hard drive for sure. And then maybe that's what's causing the HDMI not to work. I don't know. But yeah, I gotta put this thing back together and put it aside for now. But the hard drive's getting power. So I don't think it might be like the hard drive controller chip, if there is one. That's a brand new hard drive right here. But the hard drive's spinning. I can hear it spinning and I can hear it power off. So it's not, I don't think it's power to the hard drive. I think it's something else. Yeah. Oh no, it sucks though. This one's so close to working. Like the RSX works, the CPU works, those are the biggest things, and now we got stupid problems. So, I don't know. What do you mean the Syscon was about to tell? That one sucks. Oh, you mean the Syscon would have told us if there was any IC error for the hard drive? Yeah, you'd assume so, but maybe it's not a full error. I don't know. Maybe. Oh, did the video reset by itself? Huh, wonder why I did that. No. It could be that the hard drive, because this one did short out my power for the computer. It did short out the power for the computer, like, so it could be that this drive failed and damaged something on the motherboard. Don't know what, but because none of the drives are working on it, so or you know what, maybe that's the hard drive that I hear turning off, not the hard drive, but I'm pretty sure it's the hard drive that makes that error. So I think I think it is the hard drive, but yeah, definitely the hard drive. Yeah, the power supply sounds fine. The hard drive sounds crazy when it powers down. It's like... What? Oh yeah, it does that boot thing, but then it just doesn't boot up all the way. No hard drive light indicator. That's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it's the hard drive chip. Yeah, that or the controller chip, because this light here, this light right here, it should blink even if the hard drive's not in there. It should at least blink. And watch, when you turn it on, no blink at all. None. It doesn't blink or try to blink, and there's a hard drive in there. So it's not even trying to access the hard drive right now. Oh shit, it's 2. I didn't know it was 2. Holy Christ. I thought it was like midnight. I gotta go bed. Yeah, this thing's not turning on. It's not accessing the hard drive, for one, and that might be why it's not coming out HDMI, but I don't think that has anything to do with RSX. That's really weird. Alright, I gotta go. I gotta go bed. So, see you later, Victor. Other viewers that might be viewing, see you later. That was fun. I go home. I go bed. We try again another day. Yeah, thank you, Felix. Or, I mean, damn, I'm tired. Thank you, Victor. And we will play with some more PS3s another day. I don't know, Slick. I'm supposed to come in here tomorrow with my employee and like kind of redo the store, because we have a ass ton of products that we need to like kind of get out on the shelves, and we kind of need to like do a lot of stuff like alphabetize games. We have probably like 200 or 300 games behind the counter that we need to like get out on the shelves and price and do all kinds of stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I don't even know what time I'm going to get up tomorrow, because like I've been kind of overworking myself lately, so I need to get some sleep. And since it's 2, then I'll probably sleep in pretty good tomorrow, I'm hoping. Well, I don't know. What usually happens is when I go home, I'll stay up till like 3, and then I'll get up early, and then I can't go back to sleep. So I just get up and go, and that's not good, but it is what it is. So I'll be in here tomorrow. I just don't know if I'll be streaming. I might be a fucking zombie tomorrow. So anyways, bedtime. I'll see you guys next time I see you. We'll do some more fats, because that's what I'm stuck on right now. But I have so much more that I can repair and mod and do besides PS3s, and this is probably getting a little bit old on here. But I'll still be practicing reballing, Orbises, Frankens, whatever you want to call them, and getting them ready. I still have this one over here that's getting loaded up with games. That one that I'm taking home with me, I should sell, even though the AV is not working. That one's awesome. That one's got 30 plus hours straight on it, and it's got beautiful temperatures. It's just a great one. I have another Orbis though that I'm going to load up. I'm going to put it on FTP, and I'm going to load it up with like terabyte worth of games, almost a terabyte, like 70 or 80 games, different PS1, PS2, PS3 titles, and that'll be a good test. And then I'll let it run like Uncharted for a couple days, and that thing will be ready. I know I have a viewer, Mr. Craig. I think he emailed me about one, and he really wants one of the 40 nanometer ones. So I'm gonna get that one tested up and get good, and have to learn how to do the fan profile, the manual fan profiles on them, because I think he wants to use it without custom firmware. So I'll have to program it with a custom fan profile and get it all done up. And then, yeah, that'll be the first Orbis or Frankie that I sell, and 6-month warranty on that bad boy. So cross my fingers that these things do well for us, and they do well for the people that buy them, because they're freaking awesome and hopefully real stable and real good temps and all that jazz. But yeah, maybe I'll see you guys tomorrow, maybe I won't. So sleep well. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate y'all. Don't forget to hit that like button on your way out. That helps. See you guys later.